go, listen, intro it, watch this, listen to this. But it was like gone by the time. Anyway, whatever. Hey folks, check this out. Have a listen in your shell like, and be careful because it might be a bit too loud for you this time. The things we do for you lot, eh? Hey! This is the result of 3 days testing. And if anybody moans, I'm coming round your house. It's amazing, isn't it? You know, I was watching the Gulf the other day, and all because of the rain in California. Rain in California, but it's just amazing. All the cameras are all blurry and blotchy, and you know, it was terrible, the wind noise and all that. But the fact that no one was on chat that they could complain about, because that's what this is different, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. Okay, just in time for the slinger, folks. How are you doing on this bleak, miserable? It's not miserable really, is it? Because we've got this in front of us. Big heavy payload, man. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all been good this week. Spotted the latest, the first A321XLR for Qantas. Engineless, she's a glider, spotted at the, not the Toulouse plant, the other one. Poking out there, just giving a little. Oh man, can we guys, can we stop with the individual hellos, folks? Just do one individual hello to everybody, please, because you're clogging up the chat. Andy P in particular, please mate, just keep it to one individual. I'd appreciate it, please, because we're trying to, just trying to, audio is great, Ian R saying, thank you very much indeed. Alex Hilton got there just in time. Jonathan Conway watching from sunny Thailand. How you doing, folks? Hope you're doing well. We do have another mic in position, folks, so I kind of want your feedback on that. Please keep your welcome, your hellos, your greetings to just one individual greeting, rather than spend half an hour just saying individually hello to everyone, because they're all friends, we're all friends. You don't have to say hello to each individual person and make other people feel a little bit left out, if you see what I mean. So let's be a little bit more respectful towards everybody who's on the chat, if you would please. Much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. Neil Christensen, Chest of drawers, great start to the day with an A380. Philip Lowry, sound is great. Alex Hilton, sound is great. It sounds brilliant, Lisa saying. Excellent. Good morning, Paul Peter Goldsworthy. Aviation Live UK, still having problems with your company that manages the merch? No, well, yeah. There's nothing we can do about Aviation Live UK. Trust me, if I had a direct line into my merchandise company, I would basically say, you know what, if you can't do it, then we'll just stop doing it, because we're letting a lot of people down. Well, not a lot of people, but we are having some issues with the merchandise at the moment, and right at the wrong time as well. To be honest with you, people are still waiting for some of their Christmas stuff. So apologies to everybody, man. That's what. Oh, okay, so Spring are blaming a high demand over a Christmas period, so that's the reason for the delay. Steph Bird saying sound is fantastic. Shelley Ashton, all sounds great to me. Great, folks. Thank you very much. Bruce Fine, good morning. Penny Haskins, Craig Hicks, Peter Wilson. Audio is spotted. So you should now hear these aircraft at the spool up. You should hear the power up of the engines. Because we have a secondary mic. In fact, you might even hear this Vietnam aircraft pulling up on your right hand side right now. Can you hear that Dreamliner? Okay, yeah, fair enough. John. Yes, that's what we want, folks. Really do sound good. Lufthansa fan. Instead of the non-plastic generation. No, not yet. I asked if they were. Won't work then. Yeah. Sten and the non-plastic generation today. So Slinger, look nice. Mike sounds awesome. Glad you've done this. Thank you, folks. Adds a little bit of spice, doesn't it? Right. Sound is top notch. Lowy family. 321 to Berlin. Lowy family on the 321 to Berlin, think we are number 2 or 3. Okay. Oh, you've got a nice A300 taxi in. He's just taken off, has he? Oh, okay, gutted. Missed them. Yeah. You should hear a set of Pratt & Whitneys, I think, purring up towards the mic position. Florida Peach Slinger sounded amazing. Couldn't hear what you were saying though. Well, that's I'd rather that. Morning, Terry Brown John. Duncan 038 audio sounds great. That's really good. Thank you. It's close. Is that a typo maybe? I'm not. Never heard of Trenton. Is there such a place as Trenton, Jimmy? Gary Pitt, good morning, Jimmy. Great, good morning. It's still 27 degrees John Blowers flying to Calgary with Air Canada on Tuesday. Oh, sorry, it's in Birkenhead. Sorry about that. Oh, there's a golf club there. Neil P. Dalgo, good morning to you. Yes, quite an interesting Friday night show, wasn't there, with me getting it all wrong. Well, you know, you wouldn't expect a Chinese jet that's being made and assembled in China to be made all with outside of China components. But yeah, I know it's, and Andy P, please don't take it the wrong way, mate. It's not meant as you know, a direct plug at you, but it's just that obviously I saw it and it's on my screen. As it's on my screen, it just continues on and on and on, and I want to give other people the chance to chat and talk about planes, and at least to say hello to everybody else, if you see what I mean. So a simple hello to everyone would work really well, man. It doesn't mean that you're sort of like, you know, people are going to say, well, I'm not going to say hello to Andy anymore, I'm not going to talk to him because he didn't say hello individually to me today. It doesn't work like that, mate. So, you know, and I want people to feel that everybody is welcome in this chat as well. We get a lot of new members who say that, well, I don't chat because for certain reasons. Don't want to really harp on about it, but I'm sure you understand, man. We're all adults here, aren't we? You don't need to be sort of like, you know, yeah, you don't need to be doing that. Wait for the great sound now. The sound is top notch, Andy Fishlock. It's like I'm right up close to the action. Wow, that's brilliant, man. I'm really happy with that. It's actually worked out a bit better than what we thought, to be honest with you. Taparade 777-300 Cathay Pacific. We just missed her off to Hong Kong. Thanks for that, mate. I'm obviously way behind on the comments. Peter Wilson, sound is awesome. Thank you, everybody. Tom HENR, MBR rider. Les, great taxi shots this morning. I hope he's going to pick up a little bit. Should do. Nigel Armstrong traced it all the way, mostly far more southern routes. Yeah. Are you talking about out towards Asia, or are you talking about restricted airspace, etc. Well, you know, yeah. Honestly. That's the one that I flew before it became. Oh no, the one that I flew on became the new. Carol is a new member. Welcome, Carol. She's brand new. Welcome to you. There's a pilot just driving past, giving me a hoot. Oh, Nigel Armstrong, Jerry, no, a flight to Houston went via Greenland and down under Canada. Seems a bit of a weird route. Well, I've flown many a time under Greenland. That's quite a common route, it has to be said. It depends on the on how busy the jet streams are and you know what's going on at the time, and your routing is already pre-planned anyway, long before you fly. But yeah, I've flown to the US many a time. Usually it happens when you're flying further west, if you see what I mean. So Houston would be on the west side kind of thing. Kind of makes sense to do it that way. Sometimes it, you know, like I say, due to the jet streams, you might get a more favourable conditions. This is coming out, isn't it? Interesting to see a BA350 parked up down there, isn't it? Massive expansion plans for Heathrow. I was reading yesterday. They're in the first stages of their fundraising, which is really interesting because they're planning to completely refurbish. I mean, basically a brand new Heathrow Airport is what they're looking for. What they're looking to do. So they're in round one of funding, billions and billions. We're talking. Peter Wilson has gifted his channel membership. Thank you. Steve, don't get involved, mate. Please, don't get involved, mate. We're trying to make it fair for everybody, mate. We like to welcome people. I like to welcome people when they join, of course. And of course, I read out everyone's name as much as I can during the opening part of the show, or anyone's name that I see coming up. And you know, it is our way of doing it. You know, it's nice. It's very. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice that people give individual hellos, but it just seems to be generally to the same group of folks, which we don't want other people to feel as if they are they're you know. Oh blimey! Do I need to spend half an hour talking about this? Florida Peach. Mandeep. So deep. Is that Mandeep? Tackaway that jet that just went out off to Chicago. Thank you. Suho. Just got home from work. Just missed the start. Good evening from Sydney. Sue, good evening to you. John Merton. It's a shame. It's a shame, John. Please, you know, try and make it I just need to make a slight adjustment on this, or do I? Getting the new sounds, folks. Enjoying the new sounds. Sights and sounds. Should hear a big old 777 lining up right to your right, sitting there purring away, waiting. Basil Sims, good day to you. Rachel Dickinson, Tez BB. Robbie Munro, just here for the planes. Indeed. Andrew Hickenbottom loving some 777s. Rich Edwards, Jerry ran. Ian Oles gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Double set of Trents. Fire it up! Boat sounds awesome. Thomas Cleary, new Heathrow is coming. Wide change Heathrow is beautiful already. It's not, might not be beautiful to the folks that. Well, look, quick little glimpse there. It's not the. I mean, other than T5, obviously, and the satellites, the airport could definitely do with some refurbishment. And I'm guessing that they will work their way around it within the footprint of Heathrow. I'd imagine Gary Boat's sound is awesome. DC-10. Why did British Airways stop the county of Durham and so on? Are we talking about the DC-10? Are we talking about the names on jets? They did on the 747s, didn't they? Oh, listen to that. David Niche, brilliant. Rolls-Royce engineer, stereo Trent 8s, yeah. Now you can hear your engines at full power as well, man. Suzanne Tapperate, marvellous sound. How it's worked, Julie, it's worked. Victor John wants it. Good to hear, Emmeline, tuning in from Melbourne. G'day, hope you're well. Stay strong. Andrew Bottom. Joe Tate, new mic is brilliant. Chris McDonald. Molly, I like the extra sound. Oh, it's a little bit too loud for Molly. Okay. Well, fortunately, the engine noise is not continual. In terms of the spool up, so I will try to do my talking between spool ups, maybe make it a little bit easier for you, Molly. Denise Donnelly, great, glorious sound, great start to a Sunday. Peter Groves, another 8 days and he gets his 36-month badge. Thank you, Peter. Thank you everybody for your continued support. We really appreciate it. Sandy Humphrey, Big Brute, the Q8. Rachel Dickinson. Awesome view. Is this your first time then, Rachel? Carlos Fogg, tuning in from Australia, g'day. Ruby. in sound. Thanks everybody. Enjoyed the Friday night show. Nice to catch a guy for change as is normally work. Navy weather CPO if you have headphones picking up. Wow, yeah, that is so cool. I do hope that British Airways, once they retire this aeroplane, which may be not for a good couple of years yet, I would have thought, just because of the delays in aircraft production in general. It might be some time before it's been on 350. Sarah Leckie loves seeing the BEA jet. So much is still picking up from that mic in terms of aircraft pulling on and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but no, then you'll clearly hear it. Oh, sorry, I'm confused. Why are we going to do that? Oh, okay, okay. Well, do you want to, what, for a second or so, just to. It's quite obviously quite dramatic in terms of the sound. Bob Shelvoy. Yeah, we're not going to be turning that mic on and off, folks, because then there would be a dramatic drop in audio. We're not going to start fiddling and farting around with it. We're just going to leave it as it is. Surely you can hear me. I need to time my chat. I need to time my chat so that, you know, as this jet is rolling on now, obviously you can probably hear it a bit better than what I can, to be honest with you. But when this one fires up, oh, Fogue. Oh, okay, radar issue. Okay, stand by. Let's let this one go out. Okay, Martin, is that Martin Ackerman? Saying, here we go. Yeah. We've got a rogue, folks, and it's not a rogue dip, it's a rogue aircraft. Emirates A380 in on this runway. Ha ha! Andrew Hickingbottom, why do planes even have a door on the right side when they always use the left? Well, they use the left, of course, for passenger disembarkation and getting on, but embarkation and disembarkation. The right-hand door, the right one, first of all, that has to be by the rules of aviation, basically. and secondly, they also cater on some aircraft from the on the right hand side, and you just have to have for emergency procedures. You have to have a door on the left and a door on the right, and a certain amount of doors based on the size of the aircraft by FAA and CAA regulations. It's it right. Kevin Pride, can British Airways do another jet in the BEA colours? Well, they can, and it would be wonderful to see them do it, but I think they've got their minds on other things at the moment, British Airways. I think they might, you know, they kind of like, well, they're spending money in all sorts of places there. Robbie Munro 350 is lovely, curves in all the right places. There's a bit of sunshine down there. That should hit Concord any moment now. That Michael K, yes indeed. Why would you close your window blind? I know. I mean, it just does baffle me. I mean, that Japan Airlines flight all the way back from Haneda, and the fella in the seat next to me in the window seat, even during takeoff, continually, as from the moment I sat in the chair in my seat, I was in the middle of the outside row, and as soon as I sat down, he was continually, I don't know, playing some little game on his phone or something, all the way through the pushback, the startup, the taxiing, and the departure as well. It's just, I guess it is a more convenient seat, isn't it, being in a window seat, especially if you're in an exit aisle, an exit row. I like that, Andrew. Nick Gray, loading, catering, Andrew, and emergency evacuation, evac. There we go, Nick, answering him. Of course, look at that for an intersecting departure all the way down there. Wow, E145. Rod Moyes, thought I ordered a flight simulator from Amazon, but I misspelled it and got a slight simulator. Just a smart speaker that constantly levels insults. Oh. All right. Okay. Les. Thanks, Les. Ruby Eye, what a sound, Ruby Eye saying. James Dayton, lovely XWB sound. John Merton, people is it is absolutely lots of people talking about the sound. Navy Weather CPO, awesome. Air Canada bringing their 777-200 into London Heathrow last week in the new livery, which is quite interesting. Means that that's going to be sticking around for a little while. You would imagine, wouldn't you, that if they go to the trouble of spending all that money on painting one of their aging aircraft, that's likely to be sticking around for a little while. You wouldn't imagine that that they would paint it if it's about to be retired. Steve MC 350 in BEA livery would look stunning, yes. If they're going to do it, they'll probably do a Neo, I'd imagine. They'll probably do one of the 321neos or something like that. Petty Haskins, good idea for European flights. Saint Kevin. Okay, I missed that one. Bryden watching on his laptop in the office, just caught up on the broadcast, even on these small speakers. The new audio is impressive. 10 out of 10. Thanks, mate. Diesel 1.3 Emirates 380, 9 minutes out. So Rolls-Royce engineer, what's the latest on the Ultra fan then? Come on, dish the dirt, or the blue fan. Future concept of what's going to be happening with the Ultra fan. I imagine that once they've proved it in terms of, I'm guessing that an aircraft, a new engine has to also be certified, does it not? Or it's interesting, isn't it? Because we're talking about the engine, the GE9X engine on the new 777-9. Talk about certification of the aircraft. Does that certification also include the engine as well? Big. Chris Powling, good morning to you. Rich Edwards. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. It's Sunday. Sit back, relax, have another cup of coffee, Gabby fellows. So Ruby I asking about something about the hold is the cargo compartment on an aircraft, yes. Down in the hold. Of course, down underneath the flight deck, of course, you do have the avionics bay as well, separated from the cargo, the lower cargo belly hold, as commonly known. Listen to this. Baggage, coffins, pets. Sam Robson, loving the audio. Nice. Right, listen to this thing go there. Look at that turn, man. Oh man, we've got a couple of rogues, folks. And it's the Warner Brothers livery. Wow. Aaron Thomas also confirming that. Etihad going rogue. Nice. Nigel Armstrong confirming it. Okay. Jules Harris. Nice. Awesome, folks. Looks like we got two rogues. Rolls-Royce engineer, new engines usually get flight tested with the airframer. There we go. We send it to Seattle, Toulouse with our team of test engineers to work with Boeing and Airbus. There we go. Yes, I'm intrigued, Rolls-Royce engineer, to learn, well, to see whether my predictions are right in terms of the UltraFan program becoming a multitude of engine types. One in particular, which is desperately needed by Rolls-Royce because the single aisle market is dominated by Pratt & Whitney and General Electric at the moment, and Safran, of course. But Rolls-Royce, once they've got that UltraFan completely dialed in, I'd imagine they will be, would you say, reverse engineering it to a smaller engine to accommodate that particular part of the marketplace. We've got Etihad first, have we? Oh yeah, it's a twin engine, yeah. Jeff Hammond, Flint Hills Model Railway, good morning to you. Michael K, Air France A220 lining up from on my right is brand new. Here we go, folks, first rogue of the day. Easy, son, easy. What a bit of a floater there, man. Way! Nicely done. See the elevators, folks. See the elevators. Just manipulating the elevators just to bring that nose down nice and smooth. Look at this brand new A220, folks. Okay, see if we can hear the howl. Yeah, is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yes. Great, who said that? Darren, brilliant. Yeah. Correct. Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? Yes. Oh, I was going to say something else. Oh, well, never mind. Bit of Wookiee in your second speaker there. Dave Earl, great livery. Yes. Also, one needs to bear in mind in terms of the rogue arrivals, folks, is that most of the rogues that you get on are mostly on the going into Terminal 4, Etihad Terminal 4. Emirates very quickly going to have a very quick exit and taxi. Minimising the taxi time kind of makes sense, especially when the traffic's not so busy on the ground for takeoffs. Qatar Boeing 777-300 Turkish Airlines bound for Istanbul. Bill Stevens' sound is good. Aaron Thomas 09 left takeoffs, very rare indeed. They are, especially now that they're using full length on 9 right. I know what you're saying, because there's the, the re-engineing program for the A350 and the A380 and even the 777 into the future will look obviously the ultrafan, the current ultrafan that's being tested is too big for any aircraft apart from the 777-9. So whether Boeing are going to at some point, because at the moment it's exclusively GE powered, isn't it, with the GE 9X engine. This guy looks like he's in a hurry, look. So it's got a window out, doesn't it? Something down at RAF Fairford next week, folks, with the B-52s. We'll obviously keep you posted on that, but like I say, download the app and keep everything open so that you don't miss any notifications coming from us. Sorry. When pilots put on lots of blush look fabulous. Yes. D213. Yes. BHF on radar for Toronto. Look at these big old GEs. Should sound good. two lining up there. Mark Atkins loved the Friday night show with the letter opening. Wow, good stuff. Thanks, mate. There's some very touching messages from people, and we do, of course, get very touching emails as well. Big shout out to Anne in London, Chelsea in London. Hello to you, Anne. Thank you for your email, much appreciated. Read the whole thing, and glad that we can bring some happiness to you. You know, a lot of people kind of rely on our show as a sort of comfort blanket in a way, which, in a funny sort of way, I do as well, because, you know, without doing it, I'd be in no man's land, to be honest with you, right now, without you lot. And another email from Paul Rwy09. Thank you, Paul. And Paul, if you are watching, so sorry to hear about your dear old dad, and glad to know that we brought him some comfort in his latter years as well. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the information that you've given us. It was a great read, and God bless you, Governor. All the best to you, mate. Steve Stubbington, Peter Stubbington. Hope you're watching today, mate, because you know, we've listened to what you guys say, and we have always wanted to improve the quality of the show in terms of we have got double A380 Rogue, folks. God knows what that is. It's bleeding miles away. But we haven't seen one of those for a while, have we? We ain't seen a cruiser for a long time. Northwest. Wow, Qatar 350. Chris Clark's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. Got double 380 Rogue, folks. We're on standby right here, right now. Yeah, and he mentioned about Squirrel, didn't he? That, yeah, how he, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. A350 to Houston, not Qatar. Sorry. Yeah, that's Air France, all right. Nice. Nigel Armstrong, the road was number 2 on flight radar. Wow. Thank you, Morgan. American 777-3s all running GEs, as opposed to their 200 fleet running the Rolls-Royce. You don't want to hang around there, son. Beautiful kite, man. Red kite, mate. Look at him, look, looking down on it. What's that then? Look what I can do. Show off. Mark Hazel is a returning member. Welcome back, Mark. Very warm welcome back. Stepbird, Speedbird 93 behind the American 777. Guessing that's him there. Is that the Toronto bound or G Barbosa? QR3 next in. Professional flyer JP Krause. Don't worry, we won't miss it, folks. Gina Gray, a blessing in flying. Icy Tortoise, look at my stall speed, yes. Brilliant. Yes, Squirrel, no, you, mate. Oh, is there more than one squirrel? Oh, well, there's 7 in my garden. Lucy gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lucy Pandaro. And Sarah Deal has gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, she's looking good in the sun, man. Big old king. Look at this. Very smooth. Pico 7 loves Qatar. Great start to his debuting. Mark Hazel's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Rwy09. Last week, lucky enough to see the Beluga take off from Birmingham Airport. Hang on. What's he doing there? Guarantee loving the location. Spooky Cindy. BA actually have, and it does have 321 CEOs, doesn't it? Sean Pascal. To be honest with you, Sean, apart from the Boom program, which is mainly looking at the upper end of the market in terms of travel, I don't think we'll ever see supersonic flight travel returning until maybe into a few more millennia. In terms of advance in physics to enable us to fly at those speeds. Dion, welcome. Dion's a brand new member. Good to have you with us, Dion. Liz Holmes has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Liz. Get involved in the chat, folks, if you want to. Please come in and share your thoughts and ideas and get involved in the conversation. Okay, yes, we do have this American 777-3 lining up. Big old lad, isn't he? Look. See those ginormous actuators at the front there. Keep the aircraft plugged onto the ground during the rotate sequence. Chris Gospelchini from Seattle. Brian Stewart, NASA Lockheed Martin also testing the supersonic X-59. Well, the X-59's been supersonic for some time, hasn't it? Isn't it? I mean, converting a what is primarily a jet fighter into a passenger jet is, pretty big logistical task. Saying LL is coming road. That's a T4. Oh wow, look at that. Tygoing intersect. I reckon he's been given clearance if he wants to get the hell out of Dodge quick. Thank you, Scott Cowan. JP Krause, this goes to 11. Awesome! Rwy09, take care. A A wild snowball. Well, there we go. A wild snowball's obviously just joined. Yes, indeed. And that is because we have another microphone further down for you guys today. David, little Rue on the move, and there she is. Triple on the lineup here. It's a very clean triple for BA. Look at this. Just missed the cruiser, mate. Have I just missed the cruiser? Yeah, darn it. A decent one as well, man. So, waiting on another one, haven't we? Oh, here it is, flipping it. Fluttering the elevators, man. Nicely done. That's the way to do it. Nice United jet coming out, man. 767. Great turn, mate. Yeah, cargo like the 747 overhead. Oh, is that the one I've just missed? Yeah. Oh, look at this little fella, look. Who's that? Oh, A321. Just looks tiny, mate. It's very high. Very high. Amanda Lewis. Hope to see the big Roo over the circuit at Melbourne for the first Grand Prix. Oh, okay. Tom's car, Oh, it's an Air France in Brea. There we go, Jill Baxter. Thank you. Going to grab the Qantas jet. It's an E1, not an E2, okay. Dirty 37,000 feet. The 76 going into second as well. That's quite rare, isn't it? So like I said last time, I don't know if anybody confirmed that with me, but I think a 6-man crew possibly, or a 5-man crew maybe. These two will fly the first leg, and then the backup, the second leg will be flown by the other crew, and then they'll have a backup. At least one backup. Spent all day in the shed watching back over your Sydney shows. Wow, some great footage. Thanks, mate. All day in the shed. What's that? Oh, the directional. The yeah, it's actually a like a vlogging type mic, isn't it? Yeah, it'll be on the Amazon list. Lionel Brown. Good afternoon to you. T.I. Fletcher. Good afternoon. Janine Gray. Is that Squirrel? Did I get Squirrel's gifting of a channel membership? Thanks, Squirrel. Was that Flaps 15 on that dream guy? Saloon side. Brendan Scott for 4 times on QF9. Okay, so 2 crew, no backup. Okay, fair enough. Mad Margaret loved my 17-hour flight on the little route, booked to do it again in August. There we go. Well, so Mad Margaret was the legroom proportionately better than what you would normally expect, or was it a standard seat configuration? Or that's interesting feedback. Really enjoyed it. Brendan Scott, QF10 normally 1 captain, 2 first officers and 1 senior officer, is that? So, standby officer. It's an SO. Right, Richard Payne, is it an easy switch for airlines to change engine supplier in relation to engineering and software, especially with all the engine supply issues at present? Well, Richard, it would be if like for instance, you know, it would be, yes, it would be. British Airways are switching to all General Electric engines on their next batch of 787s, which is quite interesting. But they already have GE knowledge and trained engineers. Obviously, they'll need to be, you know, the Trent 1000 and the GE NX are kind of the same engine, but obviously, you know, have different parameters, different settings, different materials that they use sometimes. But in general, because British Airways already have General Electric powered 777s, they now have the GE LEAP engine as well, the LEAP 1A on their A320neos. They will have, obviously, I'd imagine they would have to probably have some kind of update for their engineers, but in general it would be if you were to change completely from one engine. Let's just say Ryanair, for example, went from General Electric to Pratt & Whitney, for example. Yeah, that would be a huge issue. Which they never would do, because it's a Boeing jet, of course. To explain. This that GP. Good looking 350, man. Score gifted another channel membership. A wild snowball. The Gen X is 1.4% more efficient than the Trent 1000. This is part of the reason why BA switched to the 787 orders to the Gen X. The first G787-10 will come next year. Thank you, Wild Snowball. Interesting, that. So it wasn't as a result of the reliability of the engine then, it was more to do with the efficiency of the engine. Well, when I say that, that is still efficiency, isn't it? Related, efficiency related, but icy tortoise. Oh, actually, you're probably picking up bird song from the other mic as well, I would imagine, folks. Nice. Big old Air Canada triple. nose wheel. Very funny. A new 350 add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. They've actually modelled the wizard and fogging as you start to set takeoff thrust. Wow, that's incredible, man. Look at this big old bird, mate. Got a big smile on his face there. This jet potentially is either, whoa, go around. Something's still on the runway. Is it not? Okay. Unstable approach, maybe. Yeah, we got a show on the 7th of March, folks. We've got a show coming up on the 7th of March. Our first flight sim show. Well, not our first, but the first of this next generation of flight sim shows. No, Andrew, we're going full on with the whole thrustmaster controls and Microsoft Flight Sim, the full deal, and we're linking up with INI builds with the new big bassy noise, man. Couple of nice looking Neos going out. Look how sexy the front end of that Austrian jet looks with the windshield paint. How cool is that, man? It's crazy how just a line of paint around the windshield in black gives it that real cool look about it. Listen to the Pratts whirring away, man. Oh, I tell you, that's nice. Icelandair 767 in today. Nice. Nice ice. Pilot wave. Yeah, guaranteed. Nice Austrian wave. Wow! How cool is that? Leslie, thank you. Leslie Fraser has gifted a channel membership. That's insane, man. That's insane. I can't even see it. They can see it. I can't. See what happens when we follow them on. Paula Collins, Icelandair going max 8 on the route to Keflavik soon. There he is! That's insane, man! Yes, yes! Go on, the Austrians! No idea, that's insane, man. We'll catch you all the way out, mate. Squirrel's gifted another channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Oh, it's a different Squirrel. Oh, Squirrel 2017, right. Okay, so we've got Squirrel and Squirrel 2017. Right, I've got you. Thanks, guys. What a great show of Simon L has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Simon. Rolls Royce. Nice. squirrels gifted a channel membership. Raymond G. Welcome, Raymond G. The squirrels are competing like my garden squirrels. Raymond G, welcome back, Raymond. Good to see you, mate. Phil T. What's the flap under the door that's open and slowly closes on the A320 to do with pressurisation? That's exactly it, Craig. It is to do with pressurisation. Christian asking about Iceland. We've looked at it, Christian, but just in terms of the positions at Keflavik or Reykjavik, both got the same issue, haven't they, in terms of location, position, very far away from the action. The same rig as on my Gemini Jets American triple. Nice! Stand by for sport. Collins, I took a picture from the Icelandair 75 last year of you in the field last year on the approach. Oh! It's the one that, yes. Where is that picture? Where is that picture? How good did that sound, folks? How good did that sound? Oh! We've got double Pratt. Mountford shooting in from down south. That's it. How did those Austrian pilots know that? Or did they just spot us because they were just being nosy and having oh, is that bloke? You never know. CF6 is on the the vent on the side, on the right side. I need to swap up on that, don't I? I need to get me factoids right. The other mic is positioned further round from where I am. There we go, folks. 3 days we spent getting that mic tuned in. I think it's the best way to describe it. took 48 hours due to KLM 777 to Bangkok being 5 hours late. I had to be put up in a swanky hotel in Amsterdam overnight. Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with that then, is there? Well, unless you're desperate to get back, but wow, what about that? Certainly seems that the... So we have a Virgin crew member. I'm guessing it's a pilot. Okay. Mike, did you say? Mike, yeah. MJH 350, are you here? It's like being on Ouija board, isn't it? Give us a sign, MJH. Oh wow. Oh, okay, so we're known within Austrian Airlines. That is brilliant, thank you. Hello to everybody at Austrian. We had no idea. Oh, we should go out there, shouldn't we, Jilly? And seeing as we're not cruising over this, we'll get quite a few waves, I'd imagine. So, should we go to Vienna? She walks in the cold air. Nice 767 coming out. Here we go. This is more Pratt power. Oh, that's brilliant, Simon Jeffries. And my 5-year-old son just ran out of the living room shouting, Jerry said, there's an idiot on the runway. I had to rewind to see, and you said 2 Pratts. Oh, that's funny. In fact, it wasn't. It was 1CF6, I think, and a Pratt. Filter engine sound in the earbud is loud. Yeah, a bit of sport, but it is good. Yeah. Well, that's we can tweak that, but just so long as you can hear me, folks. That's you know. It's all about the engine noise. It's funny, isn't it? Most people, I wouldn't say moan, but talk about, you know, we can't hear the engines, and then we go and put it on, and now it's too loud. Can't make it up. Yeah. Really, it's 100%. That's crazy. I've got the mic right next to me as well. I've got the Lavalier right on me. Oh, right over the top, man. Right over the top. Lufty, is it Lufty? What's that? Trent 700s. Oh yeah. Hot rod. test platform for the rate meeting. Power, man. How cool was that? Face to the distance. Yeah, Phil, too right. It could be mistaken for a summer's day if it wasn't for the fact that it's 3 bleeding degrees. Andrew Hickinbottom loves seeing the horizontal stabiliser wobbling with a thrust when they get moving. Yes, indeed. Trevor Dexter, thank you. National Cruiser. Steve Owen going to give some membership, but not until just before your Aussie trip, so they can. Yeah, there we go. That's a good plan. It's quite rare, isn't it? 319 as well. Is it? Okay, we've got a problem with the northern runway apparently at the moment, folks. Something's stuck on the runway, is there? Paul Skilling, 787-9 from Mexico City with BA also rogue. Okay. Down in Milk Bar. Going out, it's just literally GG. Femi, that 777 is older than some of us I like to think, yes. Yeah, no, okay. Pico 7, indeed. He's fishing under the flight path in Datchet. Cool, man. See the C-172 goes straight across the flight path. Same sort of C-172 has gone straight across the flight path for 9 left, I'm guessing. So Aviation Addict, good day to you. It's 9 left, back in use. Yeah, there might have been an aircraft that's flown into controlled airspace without unless of course it was given clearance. Get subscribing, folks, if you're enjoying what you're seeing. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, unless of course we're overseas. We go overseas once a month with our esteemed members, our first class and super class members, and then all of our premium members get to see those overseas shows, unless of course we're going Europe bound, which is what we're doing in a couple of weeks. We're doing the February overseas show. Is going to be a double header, back to back. Day 1 in Frankfurt, day 2 at Schiphol, with all of our members. So if you have a look around the channel, you'll be able to see the kind of returns that our members get in terms of their investment, rather than just putting your money into something and getting anything back from it at all, other than maybe a picture or a postcard to say thanks, or a badge. But no, we do try to give back as much as we can. As a member, you not only get that, but you get discounts at there's a discount at the courtyard. We're always working on trying to get better discounts elsewhere as well, and merchandise as well. You get discount on merchandise, all that kind of funky stuff. But also, if you want, please try and download the app as well, which is always another tool, another way for you to keep abreast of what's going on with our shows and where we're going. Drowned out by the last one, Tracy's saying. Yes. Wow, that's crazy. It's interesting. I was reading an article on the A320neo versus the 787. Of course, the 350 was really the aircraft that was a clean sheet design that was, I'm guessing, created to be the aircraft that's put up against the 787 Dreamliner. This aircraft, on the other hand, interestingly enough, is actually, I believe, more expensive to buy for an operator than a 787. It depends on the type, doesn't it? Beverly George B777-9 to Dubai, taxiing out. Cost them very little to develop the Neo. I think it was just around about 2 billion, whereas of course the Dreamliner, in terms of cost for Boeing, was almost brought them to their knees, didn't it, financially? Actually, how little the horizontal stabs on the Neo vibrate compared to the likes of the 777 or I don't know if that's we'll have to have a look at a CEO to see whether it's those new engines that because they're bigger fans, you know, they deliver less thrust in terms of the disruptive air compared to the likes of the Trent 700, for example. Let's have a look at the sound. Look how sleek that jet looks. Let's have a look at the sound. Guaranteed great sound. 14 still on the Tokyo catch-up. A320neo BA pushed back at T5 on its way to Amsterdam on its second commercial flight. Wow. So we've got Mike on radar, folks. Now he is a crew member on VS, what is it, GP? VS 105 to Seattle. Lottie's just downloaded the app. There we go. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, Lottie. Not because we're begging for subs. Oh yes, of course she has to be subbed to chat. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, she's already subbed. Nice one, Lottie. Wild snowball. Actually, the 330neo is cheaper to buy than the 787. However, Airbus incentivises airlines to buy the 350-900 instead. Apparently, Delta got their 330-9 at a great price, 86 million per jet. I'm guessing. A wild snowball. That's interesting because that kind of like I originally started reading that this morning about the 330neo costing less than the 787, but then I read another article that said it costs more than the 787. So I'll take your word for it, Wild Snowball, because you seem like you know what you're talking about. I think the information that I got was incorrect. So I did think that, but it is interesting that what you say there is that they incentivise operators to buy the A350-900. By that, they obviously mean that they'll give them more. I don't know, what would be the incentive for that in terms of, I'm guessing, maybe fuel burn, emissions, efficiency, and so on and so forth. Stuart and the Crew's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Stuart and the Crew. Just have a quick look at that JetBlue A321neo that's headed to the east coast of America with a ginormous, great big 380 tail in the background. Thank you, Stuart and the Crew. Him, it's clouding over a little bit. Guaranteed 3 floor mats and an air freshener. John Barrett, unfortunately not, no. Get people hooked on an air freshener. Mind you, if you could do an air freshener like those cherry ones, Jerry, you could soak it in kerosene. Soak it in kerosene and just, yeah. Tell him to give us a hoot. It's going to be the first one of those. Nez de Silva is going to be passing by with BADX Dubai freight in front of the camera. There we go. I have to look out for Emirates. Richard Hall is gifted a challenge. Thank you, Richard. So that means that anyone who's got to the membership now, they will be in March. They will be just about, yeah. Son, put your foot down, mate. own time. Mate, it's an RTO, isn't it? Jill Blakeney, yes, it is true that every tail livery is different in the JetBlue livery. Something that I only learnt on a Miami stream some time ago. I think it was actually our very own JetBlue pilot, Screaming Emu, pointed that out to us. You need to go a lot faster than that, mate. Vacate the runway, really, mate. You're not going to trundle down there like that. You need, there's people behind you waiting to go. Thank you. Can't get out of first gear. Coming around again for another go. Have another go, son. Very derated, that was, wasn't it? JetBlue road trip. Oh, no, he's had enough. Back to gate with you. Oh my God, that's terrible, isn't it? That's got to be, guessing that would be a mechanical issue, isn't it? A technical issue, not a passenger related issue, because I understand that from pilots that we've talked to, that apparently once you hear that boom, boom noise as the aircraft's about to take off, as they're turning on, that basically is an indication to the flight crew, don't bother us if there's an issue with a passenger. Don't bother us, because it's too late to stop the aircraft, so to speak, I believe. I always wondered what that noise was, because it was sort of like out of nowhere. It's like, what's the point in having that boom, boom? I mean, I know so a few people noticing wow, big surge of warm air there, man, from that Dreamliner. Well, to be honest with you, aviation addicts, yeah, they would do for a high speed RTO, but that was a very low speed RTO. It didn't even get up to power. So a lot of people, so they wouldn't need a runway inspection. A lot of people talking about that flap that they see open on the A320 aircraft. Well, that is a pressurization inlet, I believe, or outlet, or whatever. But basically, it's the aircraft is pressurized when it's on the ground. It's just to compensate, I believe, but it basically closes either during the takeoff roll or or on climb out or something like that, or it balances itself, so the hatch will close once the pressure reaches a certain point. Someone's going to come on here and tell me about that, I'm sure. Stephen Billings saying JetBlue looks like it might be having another go. Rejoin the taxi line, number 5 on flight radar. Oh, there she is over there. Yeah, there she is. What's that? Yeah, good call that, Mick. We could do that, couldn't we? Yeah. That is a good idea, Mick. Yes. Nick Craig, I think they actually depressurise the cabin at takeoff, so the outside air pressure helps keep the doors closed. Yeah. When it's on the ground, it's pressurised, isn't it? To a certain point, I think. Sort of like really delve into that and to understand it. J-Mate, number 5 on flight radar, tracked JetBlue. Yeah, terms, isn't it? Terms of aviation terminology, isn't it? I guess. Yeah. Blimey, that flipping cold air, man. Oh, Paula Collins saying closes on takeoff roll to pressure the internal pressure to 400 feet below takeoff altitude. Stops a pressure spike inside cabin as we rotate. There we go, Paula. Thank you. Obviously, Paula is a pilot, by the sounds of it. As we rotate, or as one rotates. But thank you, Paula. Closes on takeoff roll to pressurise the internal pressure to 400 feet below takeoff altitude. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Paula. Okay, not pressurised on the ground. A few millibars on takeoff. Does say on landing. Paula, thank you. I didn't think they were. I could have sworn somebody said to me that they were pressurised on the ground. I couldn't quite understand that. You never obviously, you know, question people who know better than you, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm sure someone said to me that they have a certain amount of pressure. Oh, did he? Jono. Okay, fire up those treads. Listen to this, folks. I don't know if the A380 sounds good on the new mic, but here we go. Hickinbottom, I think you've answered your own question there about the barometric pressure. That's the QNH, isn't it? The number that's given by the controllers. and you have to change your altimeter to allow for that, because it's basically altitude, and it's something to do with, it's to do with altitude, isn't it? So where's Mark, Chilly? Is Mark tax? Is he one of these jets lining up? These Virgin jets? Okay, he's behind Air Canada. Okay, he's on the Virgin jet. Rightio, gotcha. Jetblue has turned the transponder off and on twice now since its RTO. Well, might be something. Let's remember that a lot of times these aircraft go on and off radar randomly. I know that. Big long stretch Armstrong 787. All the comments. Pilot sets standard pressure. 1013 megabytes and transition altitude. Wow. See, this is all stuff that is just incredible. The knowledge is amazing, isn't it? So we have airfield control, altitude, flying at standard altitude outside of that setting. It's amazing, amazing. Thank you, Paula. Great info. See, that's the next level, isn't it? That is the next level. Yeah, I know he's on the Dreamliner. He's there, isn't he? Behind Air Canada. So we've got a crew member on this jet, folks, and I'd imagine that they may have told the and he's a member as well. He might well have told the flight crew. I don't know what his position is. QNH pressure above sea level, QFE pressure above current, land or airfield. There we go, okay. Has a great 380 suggestion. Add 10 metres to the length. 10 metres? Flipping heck. Throw Trent 7000s on it and manufacture it. Blimey. I can understand the Trent 7000 option, but 10 metres. Dragging its tail along. I don't know. Dreamliner, folks. Crew member on this one. Oh, at least that blast was warm. See you, Steve, thank you. Oh, I wonder if that JetBlue aircraft, because it went intersect before, didn't it? I wonder if they maybe realised that they were on the wrong entry point. They were at the wrong entry point because they've gone full length this time. That's another pilot to add to the pile, Julie. Cooler. I love the way that when pilots explain something, it sounds like, you know, as if, you know, it just rolls off the tongue so eloquently and brilliantly, and I'm just sitting there and, whoa, easy, son. Gear issue, I think. Got a bit of a gear issue there on that Dreamliner. Well, there you go, Mark. Sticky wheel, or a non-sticky wheel, should I say. A wheel that didn't want to stop with a brake. Very much sensible. Brakes, I wouldn't imagine so. I imagine that's more likely. You never know, it could be one single brake system that's failed on one of the wheels, which is quite common, I have to say, on the Dreamliner. Give it a couple of minutes and that gear will retract, and in the meantime JetBlue's having another go. Go on, son! Hold on a minute, wait a minute. Paula's not a pilot. Oh wow, she's in engineering. Okay, cool. Thank you, Paula. Well, there we go. Engineering. That's just as good to have somebody from engineering. Stand by. You please go. Oh dear. Oh, full back this time. Yeah, it's interesting that the certainly the US operators, I don't know about others, but they like to have the window blinds up on the UK and European operators, but American, they just generally tend to keep them down if they want at all times. Just going to quickly put this headpiece on. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's hilarious. Are you there, Julie? Oh. Check 1 2 1 2. Hello. Fantastic close-up. Yeah, no, I've got him. I've got him. There's two following him. C40. What's that? What's that? Military, government jet. Wow, out of Munich. Look at that, folks. Yeah, Air Force One style livery, man. How crazy is that? Oh yeah, what's his face and what's his face? GEs, might be PW4s, but I need to see as it gets closer. It's a 200, isn't it? So that would be Pratt Whitney's, wouldn't it? Or is that 300? Can't see from this angle. Paul Skinner's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Well, maybe as it's getting a little bit closer. I don't know, they look big, don't they? Big. Snowball, that is a rare thing to see, that United 777, 200 powered by GEs. That was my confusion. Thank you, Wild Snowball. I noticed once that quite a few pilots regularly check the pressurization, the cabin pressurization switch, I believe. I don't know if that's an old thing they maybe used to do on old aeroplanes, because it's something that's kind of done automatically now, I don't know. Old man worked at Rolls-Royce Coventry for 42 years. Wow. Remember the family days touring the factory. Listen to this thing go out. Watch for the big puff of soot out of it. Yes. Why? One, two, three, check 1, 2, 3. It may be because hold on a minute, let me put it over here then. God, blimey. That's a rare old aeroplane right there, folks, from the way I see it. Okay, so how's that? Chad Hart, gifted 5 channel memberships, thanks mate. Big Steve 06 is booked like his first 356 on Air France. Cannot wait. There you go, mate. Stephen's saying Saudi a 787 inbound rogue. Aaron Thomas also confirming Saudi. Julie, can you turn me off, please? Saying I learned something the other day. When an aircraft sucks up water from the runway on takeoff, this can increase its thrust. Yes, it can. Makes sense really as it's throwing out additional mass behind it. Well, it's actually, you know, back in the day, the old 707s, they actually used to inject the engines with water. And that's what they did. Just gave them more power. It's a perfect mix of my audio, which obviously to me the most important one is the sound of the engines. But obviously when the engines spool up, you're getting a lot of that noise. So I'm trying to sort of like time it so I'm not talking whilst the aircraft's powering up, because it's quite loud, I believe. was in a 777-200 series with Trent 8's fabulous growl on takeoff on landing in the snow. Full reverse was used. The noise was amazing. Michael, yes, one of those people on a plane, passengers on a plane, who's really into the noises that are going on. And yeah, if you're seated in the right place on a 777 or on a 350 or on any super twin for that matter, if you're sitting in the right position over the wing, just at the engine point, around about that point, whether you're in front of it or behind it, yeah, certainly with the A350 you get a massive amount of sound. But the Trent 8s, you can hear them growl like the old RB211s. Because that was a... Okay, can you... No, are you able to or not? Hold it back. You don't need it right now. Don't need it right now. But if you can put that in the library, ready to play. So look at these aircraft, folks. A lot of these Air Canada jets we've noticed recently have got clearly areas where they have been washed and areas where they haven't. I think that's based on inspections for certain parts of the aircraft. Look at that, just that one patch there that's been left. It's crazy, isn't it? Or is it just it's more patchy when it hasn't been washed? But it's clearly is that heavy on the right? Stinky mode. Alex J, we've got row 66 on a 350-1000, hoping it's noisy on takeoff. I think 66 is right. Didn't I have 65k or something, Jimmy, one time on a 350? Didn't I have row 65k or something? Do you remember on the 350, it's exit row? Exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm trying to, yeah. That's why I'm keeping quiet during the spool up, folks, because obviously it's very loud, so I haven't changed anything. I just put the mic. The mic is in front of me, but it's about the same distance from my mouth as it was when it was on my jacket. Yeah, nice bit of brake dust. Gear up. Wow, look at the elevator, the rudder, man. Look at the rudder. That's the pilot's feet doing that. Tiny incremental movements, man. We've got the Thrustmaster pedal set for the simulator as well, folks, which is quite a beefy component, I've got to say. It's got actuators on it and spring balancers and all kinds of stuff. And the pedals are massive. Got different levels of the pedal, whichever way you want it. It's quite cool, man. It's tunable. It's got tunability there. That's in the bash mode. Aviation Addict. Good question. If both engines are equal power, why does the plane want to go left or right? Good question, that Aviation Addict, especially as we, in these conditions, have a direct headwind. You know what that is? That is that the engines are not absolutely perfectly synchronized. To a degree they are. However, you will find that sometimes you might feel that the aircraft will want to torque. There's a tremendous amount of torque. You've got to appreciate also that both engine fans, the rotors on the front, are in the same direction. So you generally always remember a Lancaster pilot telling me, Lancaster pilot folks, telling me how they, Halifax pilot telling me how it always wanted to pull to the left as soon as you applied power. So that might be something related to this, I think. You know, only marginally, but if you've got a crosswind, obviously you need to make big adjustments. But, listen to this, man. Okay, you ready after, wait till after the 777, Jilly. A wild snowball. Is that smoke normal on the Trent 1000? What smoke are we talking about? That? Are we talking about what's coming out the vent, the vent at the underside of the engine? Yes is the answer to that. It is normal. It's more noticeable on the A350 Trent XWB, but yes, that is a vent for a number of different systems. Now, when the aircraft spools up, that vent closes, I believe. What's that, GB? What's the matter? Yeah. Bits and pieces. Good afternoon to you, Beverly George. Andrew Hickingbottom, engine vent on that 3 minutes of aviation channel. Okay. Tapparay, great view of the engine. Thank you, Tapparay. So obviously very clear to see the steering actuators on the nose gear there. Triple-seven 200. Still got the 6-wheel main landing gear set up, but doesn't have the actuator that we see on the 777-300. Getting some great bank shots. Stand by for this. Okay, mic switch coming up, stand by. Screaming emu! That's funny. See what screaming emus they do. Rouge is also what Jerry may or may not apply for a night out. Look like it's something out of Duran Duran. Please, please tell me now. Nice. 90 triple. Nice. Look at that big old bird, mate. Can you hear those prats? CXM, 45 minutes out, Hayden Campbell. That's the jumbo, isn't it? Fair share of road today. Are done. 2 and 2 are good. So put that in the hat. Bring out, you're dead! I'm not dead yet! Oh yeah. Okay, go do it now, Jilly. No, don't do it yet. Hold on. Sorry. I know you do. I know you do. They've all forgotten about it. They've all forgotten about it. So we can just. Okay. Yeah. Well, you're not on a. Yeah, you're going to play it, but wait till you find a good moment for it, Jilly. Sounded good, didn't it? NDC Vegas, Delta old planes too, yeah. Plan is for Delta to become an all Airbus fleet, but they've got a long way to go before they do any of that. Thankfully, still flying their 757s. 300s as well with Delta, aren't they? As well as 200s, I think. They've got a mix, haven't they? Ooh. Debash. Jetblue is the best US carrier for service. Well, I've got to be honest with you. United, all right. No real complaints about United. American, all right. No real complaints about it. But just a little bit sort of like, yeah. Mossberg tried to get on track. What's he done? Oh, okay. Maybe he's watching in repeat or something. I don't know. Maybe he's watching like, delayed or something. This big lump here, man. Look at this. Yeah, of the American carriers that I've flown with, Delta would definitely be the number one choice. Although Alaskan are good, aren't they? Well then. Also another thing that one needs to... Tommy Thompson has gifted a channel membership, thank you Tommy. One needs to appreciate, look, run for the hills over there. Run away! One must appreciate also your experience at the airport and check-in as well is quite important, isn't it? How well that side of it is dealt with. I've always found that when I've checked in with Virgin Atlantic, although they're Americans working over there in the US, just a nice experience with Virgin. Good experience with British Airways. Delta brilliant, United okay, American okay, Emirates, well, it's a class in its own self, in its own way, isn't it? But in terms of those, oh, look at that nice head on of that 737, man. Isn't that nice? Look at his big tall tail on the 737, man. Isn't that a classic old school look? Just needs a set of Pratt & Whitneys on it, doesn't she? Forget about the... It's amazing the transformation of the 737 right the way through its life. And how many transformations it has had. It's insane, isn't it? NDC Vegas Delta 1 check-in is very good. What did Andrew spot? Screening you, I really like Alaska too. I'd say B6. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I've flown Southwest before a long time ago, back in the days of when I used to do the red eyes for the motocross races. Other than that, internally within the US, it's all a very sort of like, people heading home for all sorts of different, commuters and all the like. All that sort of stuff. It's great when you get on when you're at Seattle and you get on an Alaskan flight. you know, guys with all fishing gear and bear hunting uniforms and not really bear hunting, because I don't think you're allowed to kill bears anymore, are you? Which is a good thing. But you know what I mean, like hunting, fellas who go hunting and fishing and camping and canoeing and kayaking, and then the locals who have just visited friends or something like that, or family or whatever, you know. Nice flights on those ones up to Anchorage from Seattle. DC Vegas Alaska Hawaiian merger should be good for both airlines. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. That's a good. I think that's a good relationship. Not that I know anything about Hawaiian, but I'd imagine that just because we've been to Hawaii, and the people in Hawaii are nice, aren't they? So I'd imagine that the Hawaiian cabin service is, and the whole experience is probably quite good, I'd imagine. And that goes well with Alaska Airlines, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hey. This is my. I've got to be honest with you, folks, and look at this. They're following each other out as well. Hey, listen. Don't get me wrong. The new Air India livery, I'm okay with it. Yeah, all right. If that's what it's going to be, that's what it's going to be. But I tell you what. That, for me, is classic. That is just a beautiful livery. Not the one that they're leasing at the moment that's got no pinstripe on it. This is the full deal old livery, isn't it? Got no resemblance. Well, the new one has absolutely no resemblance to that one. The reason, what makes it for me, is that cheat line underneath the windows, okay, and also the window design, which is, what's it called again? It's obviously an Indian name, but it's a style of artwork around windows, or the way that they're manufactured like that. Fly SSC, I'm in Hawaii a lot, always flying with ANA. I don't know about Alaska Airlines being Hawaiian local flights only. There we go, Fly SSC. But yeah, for me, folks, the old one at the moment, it still is. Alex Coop, Alaska by far, by best customer service in the US. Well, I would tend to second that, and the reason I say that is because my experiences with Alaska Airlines, or is it just Alaska, or is it Alaska Airlines? But anyway, my experience with them, and Jilly can vouch for me on this one, at Anchorage. Remember when I lost my passport, Jilly? It was in my pocket all the time. And I checked my pocket, God knows how many times. Oh, dear lady. DC-10 Lufthansa fan, where's the 737 gone? Right there, my friend, right there. Don't you worry about it. She's taxiing down Sierra right towards us now. She'll line up, you'll hear her to your right as she lines up over there. See, I mean, okay, in terms of modern liveries, okay, forget about that it's a replacement for the old one. Just imagine that as a new clean sheet livery, basically. Yeah, it works. I think it's colourful. I like it. I think the kids will be down with it, and I think it's nice. But I cannot get over the fact that it's come from this. Squirrel 2017 Honolulu Airport security complimented me on my Hawaiian shirt. Bought elsewhere. I bought some Hawaiian shirts in Hawaii, didn't I? I did, in that store. Remember I said I needed one? No, I bought one at LAX, and I bought a couple in that shop in Hawaii, didn't I? I definitely, yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah. No, because they were really expensive, and then we found that shop where they were cheap, and I bought two. In the mall. Klaus does like the belly arch on the new Air India livery. Well, there it is, folks. One against the other. Oh, no. That's funny. So this one, it's in Mumbai, is it? And the other one Delhi. Look at the big smile on that 777's face, man. Right, here we go, folks. Listen to this on the new sound system with our new mic in the new position today. We're giving you extra sound and vision. Enjoy. How good was that? How good was that? Come on, give us your feedback. Let's just have a look at the new one, shall we? A lot of people saying they like it. I mean, don't get me wrong, folks. I like it. I think it's great as a clean sheet livery, really, when you look at it. It does have that chakra inspiration within it, but I think on an airfield, it looks super. Missed it here. Little bit of Duran. Oh, look at that! When like number 62 buses, look. When one shows up, another one shows up. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. You can like them both. I think that's a good way of, to be honest with you, I think that works. Liking them both. I like this one as a. But if I was given the choice, which it's a difficult one, really, isn't it? Because I love the old livery. It's very retro in comparison. It's crazy that it is still the kind of current Air India livery, isn't it? It's certainly. It's only these A350s and a couple of 320neos that have got the new livery. But I remember being at Toulouse when the Air India livery had been released and announced, and yet there was an A320neo in the old Air India livery at the delivery centre. Which means it's kind of one of those crossover jets, isn't it? has a current day livery. It kind of beats a lot of them, doesn't it? In terms of its modern characteristics, with a mix of classic Indian heritage with the chakra. What's that? You missed one. Oh, for God's sake. Go! 120, 140. He's long. Keeping quiet, folks, just because the sound must be epic. Looks like we're definitely going to be doing a Boston show, folks, in June. To link in with our Sim Expo visit. Well, actually not just a visit, but we're actually covering exclusively live coverage of the Sim Expo at Rhode Island. Richard Hall. Sound is great, perfect balance of Jerry and the engines. Can you hear those 737s lining up behind you, folks? Who fancies a little bit of VAR on a 787, folks? Let me know when you're ready to line it up, GP. Okay, stand by, putting my feed on live. Okay, GP, run it. Yeah, definitely heavy on the right, man. Definitely heavy on the right. I'm delayed on that, aren't I? So I can't, it's not, I shouldn't commentate on it, because if I commentate on it, my voice comes out about 20 seconds later, does it, or something like that. Screaming Amy even looked hard at half speed. Brilliant. Bosch, everyone. Super Bosch Monique stirrups. Don't be saying that. Don't say that. Oh, no, it was the wrong one. I got the wrong one. No, it's not. Yeah. Easy DC-10. How did that sound on mic 2 GP? Jez White, the sound is awesome. Fantastic, man. Just to roll up to the line. Inbound from Amsterdam, 4 minutes out, there we go. Melody, sound is great. Picks up a high pitch noise, great in here. LM. Chile, we've got the Etihad. We've got the Etihad Superman livery come, Walt Disney coming out. Warner Brothers, sorry. What did I say? Walt Disney. I don't know. Now don't go oh these! Yes, it nearly did. I nearly did. And then you gotta go da da. It was a quick turnaround for Etihad, man. His son would love the Superman. Well, I'm sure that copyright strike as if. Nice Star Alliance T320. So we're going to get the other side of the Warner Brothers jet. Peter Griffin, yes. holding station for quite some time. I think that's do it. A line up. Bad as New York, isn't it? B8, sorry. B8 there, hanging. Keeping the, I think the Emirates have gone, sod that, I'm going around the block. I'm going around the outside of it. Take them on the outside. New landings, visuals and sounds are excellent. Thank you, Lou. Very rarely do you see odd cowls on the Emirates jets, do you? I think they've just probably got a big stockpile of them. Oh, Marjian. Oh. Dedicated. Sacrificing sleep and well-being for got the Qatar 380 also coming out. Turn that one round quick, didn't it? Or are we just thinking that because time goes fast, doesn't it? Time goes by when you're the driver of a train, when you ride on the footplate there and back again. Over the dishes on the dishes of the destination. That one from Canada in Greek can quite easily be switched out to time flies by when you're the pilot of a plane and you fly in the da 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 there again. Just got a bit of a tweak with the lyrics and then bang, you can do it. I'm sure there's no copyright on that one from Canada in Green. What had pew pew Bonnie McGrew comfortable grub. Sorry. Listen to this. It's looking good in the sunlight, man. America's trucks are now. Don't take offence, don't take offence, just a bit of banter, alright. Tim Smart's upgraded to first class membership. Nice one, Tim. Thank you, sir. Look at this big old lump, man. 70 foot to the top of that tail. 70 bleeding feet. Look how far out I've got to go. Never heard of Chigwell, mate. Never heard of that. Sounds like somewhere in Essex. That's Chigwell, isn't it? Now this, here we go. Look at, watch the wing flex, folks. Look at the end of the wing. Watch, it's slowly starting to flex upwards. There it goes, there it goes. Now, as soon as it rotates, watch the outboard ailerons. It's a split three split aileron. Watch. Wow, Tim Smart's gifted 20 memberships. Thank you, Tim. Oh! All right then. Oh, Chili, thumbnail, stand by. Ah, oh, there you go, mate. Oh, no, I don't think so. No, because it's, no, it's got to be Tom and Jerry, mate. It's got to be that, because it's more about, no, it's because it's more about, mate, it's more about departures, isn't it? We've had a few rogues, but showing that on a, it does matter. Okay, what about that shot then, Jilly? What about that? What about that, mate? That works for me. What yeah, but mate, the focus on today's show is departures. You can't show an arrival shot as a thumbnail on a. No, you can't, because it's more about departures. If you've got a tight shot like that, it works much better. No. It's either Tom and Jerry. There's Tom on the front, mate. There's a cat on the front. Would you rather have a cat than a Superman? Yeah, Tom is the cat though. Yeah, man. Yeah, I would. I think I would. Yeah. I'll just change it, whatever you put on there. Oh, what a sight, man. What a wing profile, eh? Oh, is that Trent hum coming out on that speak on those on the other mic? Bash, Tom and Jerry, Jill Perry, Flex, Steve Owen, BHL, Paddington, very BBC-ish, isn't it? Cheryl Howard, love that sound. Yeah, get that big old thing in the air, mate. Quite blustery up there at about 200 feet, I reckon. Looks to have been some sort of like shaky, shady sort of like departure shots. Certainly one of the Dreamliners. It was actually our cabin crew jet that went out, the Dreamliner that had its extended brake extension, gear extension, due to obviously hot brake or whatever reason it might be. Maybe not a hot brake, but more likely a wheel brake, an individual wheel brake system that's failed. Nice. Hello. Morgan has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Morgan. Look what's coming out, folks. Oh yeah. Gary Babe CX7 out of the hole in that jumbo. Quite interesting that I think 60% of the Dreamliner fleet are fitted with the Gen X engines. It's very small market share that Rolls-Royce have got with the Trent 1000, which is quite interesting. It's really the only thing that saved them really on that basis would be, you know, the likes of British Airways, Virgin Atlantic, Air New Zealand, I think, were all Trent 1000s as well. Who flew on that Aero Mexico? Was it not Aero Mexico? No, it was. Something. LATAM Dreamliner, LATAM, running the Trent 1000s. Oh, you're not going to pick me up then, Jilly? Hello? Really, it's in an emergency. It's altitude's your friend, isn't it? And altitude and airspeed, they're the two main protagonists, would be saying. And you know, in terms of engine health, that's something that the systems will scream at you if there's something wrong with a doom 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 doom. whatever the noise that will be. Like an alarm here. British Airways. Super ultra bypass turbofans. I think they deserve to be called ultra bypass or big bypass because currently it's high bypass turbofan, isn't it? But that terminology's been out since the very early days of engine design. Well, when I say early, but as soon as the bypass engine came about, like the CFM56, etc., those early engines were classified as high bypass. Well, these engines have got super bypass. At least another 20 or 30% more, around about 60 to 70% of the air bypassing the core of the engine is used for forward thrust by the forward fan blade. DC-10, that Gulf Air Retro, she's crossing the active to go to gate. I think you'll find that she's so unfortunate. Remember the old Tri-Stars in that livery, eh? Ain't she a beauty? You won't be seeing her tonight, but that's a great livery. I'm not a big fan of the ginormous numbers on the side, but there you go. This one. Oh, really? That's odd. Both nodes. Cellular level. Because you can't be using a lot of data, can you? So is that just, have you checked down detector? A400 over the top. I can hear it, but I can't see it, folks. Too much cloud coverage. Well, unless he's going east. If he's going east, then he might pop out and say hello. Still to come. Oh, actually, I should have started back there, shouldn't I? A400 is his favourite sounding plane. Wow. It's an interesting one, because doesn't an A400 sound very similar to the Hercules or the A400? They do have beautiful prop blades on the A400. Unbelievable. I mean, that's also part of potential future engine design, folks, is engines that don't have a cowling system on it, but it's that kind of technology looks very similar to an engine like the A400M, but with the it's still got a core, an engine core, but it's outside of. It doesn't have a cowl. It's the Steamboat 747 Cafe freighter arriving in about 5 minutes. Is that on the bond or on the? Is it on the bond? Yeah. Out of sync. Okay, right. Yeah. Stephen Billing, 747 landing 9 left. Yeah, it kind of is. It's a shame, isn't it, that they're putting her on the left runway. Last time we were here, she came in on the left runway as well. I don't know, I guess it was a traffic thing, isn't it? It's a bit of a shame that they can't put her on this runway. But there we go, it is what it is. That's a bit of a shame, GP. Wouldn't do anything to do with that dream. Sitting there, would it? Worst case scenario, you can cut it, yeah? Did you say you're able to recharge those? Well, hello there. Simon Lewis, how often do I check? It's periodic, really, Simon. It is literally down to, you know, they always do it at 3 o'clock on runway switch. But here they would do it if maybe there was a notice from one of the pilots that they noticed what potentially could be foreign object debris on the runway, and let them know you might want to do an inspection. In which case then ground ops would jump in and do that. What do you think Wow, long run for the 764. Look at that, wow. Look at the flex on her wings, man. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Air Canada. Didn't know that. Douglas DC, that's what it stands for. Douglas Company, Douglas Commercial. Big kick of rudder there, man. See that? Big flick of rudder. As if to say, get out of it, go on, get back to the centre, mate. Yeah, claptrap. Roseanne Green, good afternoon to you. Reboot it, GP. Can't hear you, Jelly. Have you muted me? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to reboot the number 2 mic, folks. Stand by. I got Tim Smart on his 20 gifted channel memberships, didn't I? I did, yeah. Oh, Rohit, don't. That's not fair. Back with the coffee. That's what I forgot to bring in it. All right, I mean, you know, if I say to you, you know, Jelly, like, you know, I'm going to come early, so, you know, so we can go and get coffees. Just put the bleeding thing, because I filled it up with hot water, hadn't I? And I was keeping it warm. Not hear me. I've got the mic right here next to me, bleeding. John Francis. This is one awesome channel for aircraft close-ups and awesome sound qualities from John in Kidlington. Thank you, John. That is wonderful. Thank you, sir. Well, we've done this for a reason, and that is because we're always striving to bring even as good or better than we always have done. This position has always been one of those ones where we've experimented with an attached microphone to this system, but due to the range, it's never worked out. However, with a oh, look at this. Oh, gee, there might be a thumbnail coming up here. Has it worked? Has it worked? That was me pressing the camera button. Let the reason be love. Oh yeah. They're proud witness. Not new mics, James, just another mic located somewhere else. So second mic, is it back on, GP? Thank you, Chile. Everybody thank Chile. Thank you, Chile. Fixing the making thing. Claret and stew. Look at them spinning. Yeah, man. A great shot, eh? These are the Engine Alliance engines, I think. GP 7200s. That's it, yeah. As I ride on the flight deck, there and back again. Right, now, here we go. What we're going to be looking out for here, folks, is the outboard ailerons. You see there's three of them there. They're split. Well, I say the outboard ailerons, there are only outboard ailerons. But basically, they are the flight surfaces which control the left and the right, the yaw of the aircraft or the turn of the aircraft. You'll always see them active, but also they stabilise the aircraft. So when it takes off, here we go. Keep that right-hand side of the wing. The end of the wing is what you're looking at, folks. So as he rotates, you'll see them automatically move about. That's just the auto systems on the aircraft correcting the movement, the twist in the wing, and that's why it's split the way it is to reduce the amount of stress. You're just not going to see it, are you? Not at all, not at all. Okay. Come on, mate. Just the colour of the sky, you can't see it, can you? Here's another big one for you. This will go long. Horizontal stabilisers, same width as an A318, folks. Can you believe it? Yeah, that's long. There it is. Yeah! Get it up there, mate. Yeah! So Granddad getting out of his chair. Miami bound Avro, thank you. St. Louis. Just purchased one of these big birds. Won't probably get it. It's only 7 inches long. There we go, yeah. Sorry about that. This will be a big right-hand turn for this 380. just get it. Freighter Queen. Freighter Queen. Did it do? Sorry. Who said, watch out boy, no runway switch on 9 and on 9s? Has someone just asked that? Probably one of the most common questions asked when we are on 09s. Alex Hilton, it's like being sat on the runway with this sound. Bloody brilliant. Nice 220, little mini 350. Right there. I guess just jumping in on that, screaming in you, that you would also, there would be, you know, if there was a question over there being an issue with an engine, would you ask one of the the cabin crew to go and take a look, or would that kind of freaks the passengers out, doesn't it? You just know these days. It's not like the old days where you're sort of like your instruments open with so much information. The old analog days. I guess they would have, obviously, you know, your oil pressures and all that kind of stuff. All of those instruments are still available. Their readouts are still available on the screens, aren't they? So really, you know, if your oil pressure drops and you feel the engine, you've lost the engine, or if there's, like you say, an engine fire, you know, cameras would they not be a bit of a distraction for pilots if you had cameras and stuff? Unless you had one screen that specifically looked at the engine for when you wanted it to. If it's not on permanently, if you had the option to be able to take a look from forward and aft of the engine from a body camera, then yeah, I mean, I guess you would be able to get a much clearer indication as to what's happened. You know, if something pops out the side of the engine, you know, if you lose a blade or something like that. But anyway, an engine fire is an engine fire, isn't it? You just got to shut the thing down and obviously work with your co-pilot, your colleague, to decipher exactly and confirm to each other what's going on, because there have been instances, haven't they, where they've shut the wrong engine down, like with the BMI flight, wasn't it? Crazy scenario on that one. showed that a while back on one of our Friday night shows of the wing destruction test on the Dreamliner. Pretty incredible, man. Pretty crazy. Turbo prop. Qualifier. Where is he? Where's that? Qualifier. Hi Jerry, I was on the Austrian flight earlier. Well, that must have either been cabin, that must be pilot or cabin, I'd imagine. That is awesome. Thanks for the wave, man. That was just fantastic, and that's sort of made us think apparently a lot of you guys know about us and appreciate us, and so out of respect for that, I think it might be worth a trip out to see you guys, really. So I'll tell you what I would love to do with Austrian Airlines is do a piece on their shark technology skinned 777s that they're doing, you guys are doing. So that might be a good subject for a visit, potentially. Yeah. Toby. Yeah, we got you, mate. Great wave. And a great looking jet and all, man. I've got to say, those 320neos in the Austrian livery with that, it's very fresh and clean, isn't it? A little bit of a crosswind element just on the rotate there. But yeah, definitely really classy looking jetliners, man. With that windscreen paint. Yeah, shark skin technology is what they're doing. Lufthansa Technik is one of their products that they developed at Lufthansa Technik with the who is waving when it? I reckon they're all having their tea in the things, Jelly. Have you been on the show yet? There's Mike, there's Mick, there's Bob, right Harry. Austrian dudes are legends. Aaron Toll's been to Venice. The image is got only you and I, it means nothing to me, etc, over Vienna. Chris Savage looking forward to my ATR flight from Southampton in May. Watch the big black puffs of smoke pile out of these XWBs. There it is, come on son! Jimmy Cuffin at exactly the right time. 17 Mustang, this big jet off to Phoenix. This doesn't even get cold, does it? Arizona desert, only at night. Yeah, very interesting the shark skin technology application, because it is using vinyl. That's gone off already. Oh, okay, hold on a minute then. Freezing breath on the wind, so mystic and so firm. Air Canada, Delta, no, it can't be Delta. Air India or something, no, would that be the extra? Air Canada, Joanna B, I know what you're saying. Some aircraft take off earlier, quicker than other aircraft. It's basically all down to weight of the aircraft, Joanna. The configuration, but more so the weight of the aircraft and you know, how full they are. Literally, fuel, baggage, cargo, passengers, etc., etc. Oh, Jerry, camera thrust coming from the back here. Is the thrust set to behave downwards? In terms of its direction, no, Richard. The thrust is just one direction. There's no nozzles or anything like that to control thrust direction. It's really all you need is for it to go straight back. It'll be a very expensive and heavy piece of equipment to be able to do jet fighter style nozzle control, thrust control. I mean, I see that discussion is still kind of going on about the potential for cameras for the pilots to inspect the engine, or the fact that they do already have cameras mounted on the belly of the aircraft for passengers to watch. Don't see any reason why it would cause any I can't think it would cause any distraction if the camera was only activated when necessary. So a quick inspection. Stand by for the Wookiee howl. Laura, good question. Laura's asking a question there, possibly about the wake turbulence of an A380. Generally, they will, depending on the conditions, really, depending on the winds, if the wake of the aircraft is being carried away quite quickly, they will put an aircraft out not too long off. But generally, the 380 always creates quite a big spacing. Oh, it is Air Canada. Quite a big spacing certainly between the small jets, and even it's been seen by us on the 777s as well. I don't want to know if my engine looks like crap. Exactly, it's how it's performing is what's intended, I'm guessing. Yeah. If it's broke, it's broke. Then nothing you can do about it. But that's definitely up for discussion, though, isn't it? Whether pilots would find an external camera, a visual on the engine being a hindrance, or like he's saying there, a psychological big negative thing. You know, at least with the instruments, it's giving you the readout. It's giving you the numbers that you need to see, really, isn't it? The most important thing, which is the engine parameters and how it's performing, or not, in which case it's just shut it down. Making a very good point there as well. Some airports have noise abatement procedures requiring a maximum performance climb too. So in other words, he's saying get up to altitude quick. I'm guessing should hear a Qatar 777 to the right. Don't know if you've noticed that big load of noise just turned up about 2 minutes ago. not really grandiose. You're always going to have a requirement for bigger aeroplanes. 321 can only obviously go up to a certain number of passengers, but 321 will not really be any sort of like, you know, a threat to. I mean, the 321 is really a replacement for aircraft like the 757, and even in some cases the 767-300, I would imagine. DC-10 loving the older A330. Yeah. Well, she's got the same characteristics, just bigger engines really, and a newer wingtip. Qatar, you're next. Stand by to line up and wait. See what I think this chip's coming out. Hey, you're not seeing double there. I'd have a double. Make a note, Mike 4, Mike 4 no good. Just put that in a WhatsApp to me. Mike 4 no good. Please. Here she comes. Here she comes. I don't know if you can hear that to the right, folks. I don't know if you're hearing that. Hello, big head coming out. Thank you. Nope, that's how I've given another hold. Go one better than that. That one's off to shore and that one's off to be shore. Sorry, Gary. Just getting rid of this backlog of single aisles. CRTGP. 5:15. Not far off, is it, mate? Not far off now, is it? Yeah, no, what I'm saying, a couple of more weeks and we'll be getting that in the daylight. 777 on the move. Bob Shalvoy, regarding Winglix, my understanding is that fuel prices had to rise before the money saved exceeded the implementation cost. Coming out, sir. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff. Nice. It's take your positions for takeoff, isn't it? Doom, doom, doom. A pilot who knows his engines or her engines, just using them perfectly, even in the turn here, nicely controlled. Oh, little bit of power. Moan jam, but you know, half a day for a 320, a day for a 777, and maybe a couple of days for a 380. I don't know. It depends on how skilled the cleaners are and the equipment that they're using, isn't it? But it ain't a 5-minute job like it is for your car down at the local washy. Whoever's running it. Oh, Kishro, 3 hours for a narrow body. Okay, half a day. 5 hours for a 787. It's half a day in a day. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Screaming you are, Mr. 767. Much more comfortable seating than the 787. Bob Shalvoy, remote sound working really well. Awesome. Well, that's what we bashed our heads together, me and Jilly, and for 3 days went about testing that so that we could bring that to you. Jilly was the sort of, like, you know, the light bulb moment, wasn't it? Not so much the light bulb moment, but a case of like, well, we can do something, but it's going to involve a little bit more, you know, in terms of, yeah, we're going to have to implement other systems into get them into play in order for it to happen. And it's worked, it's worked, it's worked. Big sponge for the 380. Take care, Alexandra Jones. Thank you. Green fingers, thank you. What about it? Oh. Oh, okay. Got a great collection of freighters for the next show from ARD the other day. Well, yesterday. One of which, folks, is the BDSF Qatar 777-300 freighter. Don't know why I shouted that so loud, but there you go. And the A350 freighter as well. Satellite out of alignment, maybe. What? Oh, wow. Oh. YK8 saying Jerry and Jilly, wow. Adding additional mics, 09 right south, fantastic. Oh, woofer. Yeah! Boy, am I glad to hear that worked. Because we went to quite a lot of expense as well to bring this. We basically had to create another platform to bring you the mic. It's not just the mic on its own, it's a system that, I'm not going to go into it. It's independent, yeah, but we've had to sync it with this. Watch the shudder. Oh, here you go, there's an inspection coming up now. Imagine following that down the runway. I think we can safely say that we are the only people ever really to chase an A320 live down an active runway. Yeah. Been found out. Chance is controlling the second one. Don't bless it. Sellotape it to charge. Then you'd all you hear is Brandonius, what effect will the issue with the Trent 1000s have? Well, it's not on the 350 Brandonius. It's obviously the Trent 1000 is only on the 787 model. But what Rolls-Royce are doing at the moment, they're working on ways to improve the quality of the engine in order to give it more on-wing time. Wow, even the 380 looks, she's got a big flexed up wing on her, look. Another right turn, just for us, maybe, little one. What's going on with it? Nice. Fly SSC1 BA380 is quite something. Oh, we didn't go to the Cat Cafe, did we? Flipping heck! We'd go to that stupid bleeding little person place. Owen, when are you going to do a stream from the engine factory? Yeah, never, Steve. That's never going to happen, unfortunately. Not unless we are lucky enough to suddenly get someone from one of the engine manufacturers or one of the MROs who kind of get exactly what it is we do in terms of especially having the delay feed that we do. It's very hard getting past the first hurdle in terms of streaming live at somewhere like that. Very hard indeed, very hard. Been there, seen it, done it, worn the t-shirt, made the phone call, sent the email, had the response. It's bleeding miles, yeah, no, of course it didn't. No, when you go to Narita on its own, you just see the countryside, really. Shoe Taylor, no. And a couple of Dreamliners are out of service at the moment. What is alarming is that the reason why who is it that was saying yesterday that God knows how they're going to get through it? Was it JetBlue with their GTF fleet, the GTF 220s and the 320s that are powered by the GTF? Saying that around about 15% of their fleet's going to be out of service and it takes apparently 360 days for each engine to go through the repairs. How crazy is that, man? I'm not sure if it's all the GTFs or if it's a batch of them. And that's why some aircraft are obviously still flying. Wow, screaming, your jet has 15 jets down, GTF powered jets. Westjet got it, Hodgie. Oh, it's all GTFs, even the new ones. Wow. 8,000 hours on wing compared to 30,000 for a CEO. Oh my God. And they're talking about hydrogen, yeah, hydrogen fuel cell technology. There is another type of engine as well that's being tested, isn't there? It's basically sort of like a hybrid turboprop, but a jet engine, if you know what I mean. And breathe. Okay, thinking of a closeout GP. Yeah, it's like they've been testing it. I think Airbus have been testing the technology as well as other engine manufacturers. I think General Electric have got one that they're planning on. Eon, Liam saying. I think that might be it. It's basically a rotor design, but it has also a number of what we would look at as compressor blades as well, but it's all outside with no cowling. Okay, Emirates there's our close, folks. There she is on the push. What's her EK? EK 30 or 13, say to you, or 30. Yeah. This vehicle is reverting. Attention. Toby is Mr. saying UDF engine looks mental. Is that the one? Is that the one we're talking about? CFM International Project Rise. Yes, that might be it. We're getting closer. Let me just have a look and Google that. CFM Rise. I think you're right. Might be right there. That's Subby telling me that. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. CFM, as in General Electric, I think that is. Probably got something to do with Safran as well, I'd imagine. But yeah, there it is, folks. Crazy looking thing with, I think the aft set of blades are either, are they static or are they static or are they rotating as well, like a contra-rotating type system? But that's another option on the table in terms of future engine technology, which will not be a good thing for us because they won't make a sound. But I don't think they will anyway. You never know. Like I said earlier, folks, we've got the flight sim. Homegrown flight sim in position. Everything is, well, I say wired up. I wired it up last night, but we've got to let it literally plug it in tomorrow and make it live and see. We need to set up the thrustmaster system. We've got the control, the side stick control. We have got the throttle body right in the middle section with the park brake and all the other ancillary buttons and stuff like that on it as well. The thrust lever assembly, or whatever you want to call it, but that component, as well as the pedals as well. The rudder pedals and the brake pedals are also thrustmaster. Big component, that, I have to say. Nice banking shot. Thanks, Manfred. Thank you, everybody. Samantha Thrustmaster. That's some good stuff. Screen Amy, yes, got the Airbus specific Thrustmaster stuff, sir. So you've got Airbus branded on it. Stoneman, loves the thrustmaster setup as well. It's literally plug and play as far as I'm aware. It's sort of like it's very clever how it all connects to itself, doesn't it? And there is just one connection coming out of the controller, which goes to the PC, whereas the other two connect to the controller, both the throttle body and that all part of it. And it's very easy apparently to switch it out to a 4-engined configuration as well. 2 additional thrust levers. Aidan Campbell, Frankfurt is not next week but the week after. 25th for Frankfurt, 26th for Schiphol. What, here or? Modem as in the Simo. Oh, as in the Simo's gone off, not dealing. Oh, okay, dealing's not fine. Jason Turner. Wow, Jason Turner. Loved it ever since he plug and play, apparently. Well, that's good. There's nothing worse than having to read instructions and stuff, is it? Robert DEK30 on... Yeah, I know, right? No, I know, right? Lars, we're doing Microsoft Flight Sim, and we also have a show in association with Builds, who are scenery builders for Microsoft Flight Sim, and probably others as well, I'd imagine, but I don't know if that's, yeah, they do aircraft and scenery, and by golly gosh, are we going to be showing you something cool on the 7th of March, folks. It's why they come to us, isn't it? Because we just got a great capture, a great presence in the industry to be able to, and a great following, memberships and members and subscribers and so on and so forth. All those subscribers, you know, how many subscribers you've got doesn't really mean jack, to be honest with you. It's your interaction and your retention is what's important, which is what we've got. We have a lot of very good retention. Calm down, calm down. The flight doc should come to FS weekend next month in the Netherlands. Well, we're doing a sim expo in the US at Rhode Island, and we are going to interlink that with a trip to Boston as well, because it's just up the road, if you know what I mean. Yeah, BOAC was the 747, along with Negus and Landor. Not Arthur Negus. Cheryl Howard, yes it was, only went to Amsterdam BEA earlier. Wow, that's crazy, that number that Screaming Emu told us about the GTF engine. 8,000 hours on wing compared to 30,000 on the CEO engine. Of course, the A320 never had a CEO, but he's talking about the 320s probably there, I'd imagine, with the CFM engines. Yeah, they would have been CFMs, wouldn't they? So I bet there are quite a few people regretting that they picked the didn't pick the LEAP powered variant, but then again the 220 is only available with the gear turbofan with the Pratt & Whitney, isn't it? It's not available with the LEAP engine, which is a big reason why they're probably not selling any of the bleeding things. They haven't sold any 220s for ages. Well, I mean, in terms of taking orders and all that kind of stuff, but at least orders that are being taken now will produce engines, I'd imagine, in the future that will have the new componentry. Because I think the GTF turbofan, the reason for its problems is the HPT blades maybe that have been manufactured by metal powder. I think that might be something part of the reason why it's having to come off the wing. A380 that just landed from LA, the pilot said, okay, so it must have been on it. We flew at over 720 mile an hour. That was very rare. Yeah, it's obviously a very strong tailwind up there in the high altitude as well. Yeah, but he said that the pilot said that we, so that indicates that he's been. Is it bad? Not. It's too bad. Did not. Screaming at these people. Liveries. Negus for J-Mank. I definitely, in terms of me learning the whole simulator experience, I wouldn't do it if I didn't do that sim, I've got to be honest with you. I want that virtual air traffic because that's what makes it real. For what? Going to be long before what? Oh, I know. I've got to go. There's a lot to learn, mate. I've got a lot to do to get myself up to the level where I can be accepted on flight on that sim. Oh, look at this big boy here. Look. Hello. Sort of like an anticipation on that face there, right there, isn't it? What? Oh, I know I have, I know, man, I know. No, really? No! Oh, I've got to go to school again. Oh no, I have to get a little hat and a jacket. Some loopy socks. We'll have to play PE. Don't make me do PE, please. blast from our engines, man. And the nightmares around no bonus, photo bomb. Here we go. Photo bomb. Oh. Is it multiple choice? No, it's a big monitor, Jerry. You don't really throw that across the room. Don't want it, no, instead. Okay. Keep it calm, keep it calm. Nice and easy. Oh dear. Yeah. Navigation and all that, is it? Oh my God. Like that map, like that, what's it called? The something map. Ferry map or something. Can I do a crash course in it? Can I? No, can't do it quickly, no. No cheating. But, you know, can't I learn it quicker than what it normally is? If I work on it every day, for example. Look at this one with his white cowls, man. Nice Qatar 350. I don't know if it's a 1K or a 9. I don't know. I'm going to say a 900. I don't know. No, don't say that, Jerry. All right, then. No, it's just the length of it. Yeah. Did I say that? Oh. That's funny. Oh no, I've got to use one of them graphic calculators someone just said, Gordon. I remember having a graphic calculator. I was like, why did I even bother getting this? Oh no. How's Johnny done it then? It has taken him years, man, yeah. Yeah. That's 1,000, that's 1,000, isn't it? Look how long she is, man. Thank you, Samantha. Jules Harris. Ian Morrison, gorgeous. Slide rule, oh God, no. The only thing that I used the slide rule for was drawing straight lines. And sliding in and out just when you're bored. I've got one of the old navigator's computer from a Lancaster bomber in my house, which it's like, yeah, right, okay. Flipping amazing, and it's like, you know, skillful. We had E6B flight computers when I was learning. It's like a 3D slide rule from hell. Oh no! Basics navigation. No? Johnny will say positive brake, gear up. I will put the gear up. Oh no, you can't put the gear up. Oh no, it might be actually on the right hand side of the throttle thingy-majig. The throttle housing, should we call it? Because it's quite a few. Jerry would try and get into simulators. That's what we're doing, Andrew. It's what I'm doing. I am attempting to become more of, from, like, you know, some people when they sim, they just get up to a certain level and then, you know. But I wanna get to that level where well, I need Johnny to take me right back to basics, really, don't I? Oh, no. Today we have a substitute teacher. Oh dear. Discrimination. Well, actually, if he's in London, then he could come round, couldn't he, Chilly, and have a go on the sim with us, couldn't he? That would be really cool. Bring the dog. Can you imagine them running around it after each other? Because the sausage dog will go through the tunnel, won't it? Oh god, oh no, it's never going to happen. No. I was only joking. No, definitely don't bring the dog around. No, it's like, I always tell Emma, don't bring the flipping dog around, because the dog's like, it's more highly strung than me. Everywhere, you know. So I can do it without Johnny to a certain degree then. So I can go on the career mode. Wow. Wow. Watch the black smoke coming out of the back of this 350, folks. Yeah. No, I want to start with actually, you know, the engines, starting the engines and Bash, yes, when she was here, yeah. It was over a year ago, was it? Wow. She'd been to a concert, hadn't she? Depeche Mode, wasn't it? This was a gig in London. It was Depeche Mode, yeah. It was Depeche Mode, yeah. Do. Wow, come on, Commodore 64, wow. It's crazy, isn't it? Old computers, the green writing. Yeah. And then when the internet was created, dial up. Whole night to download a movie. What's died? What? Which mic? No! Oh no, the mic's died. Number 2 mic's died, folks. So you can still hear me now. Wow, now see how different it is. Oh wow. Well, there you go, folks. We have no way of rebooting the second microphone. So we'll leave it there. Hey, we've got some plans for the week, for this week. We might be doing something down at Fairford with the B52s because not the group, but there's 6 B52s down there at the moment. Also hearing the possibility of some F-16s. Don't know what the absolute is on that. That's nice, isn't it? So yeah, we look out, just basically look out, folks, for where we're going to be. Got some good models for next week's Friday night show as well. Maybe a road trip or two, we don't know. But other than that, thank you everybody who's come on today and joined in the fun. let's call it. But thank you to everybody who's gifted as well, of course, and a warm welcome to all new members. Don't forget, if you've been gifted, just about in a month's time you might be able to come to Perth with us. But thank you Heathrow, thank you to the security teams, thank you to the police, thanks to everybody who works at London Heathrow as well, and thank you to you for keeping us all company. We really appreciate it. Look after yourselves, be good to the animals, and we'll see you next time. Cheerio. Let's just follow this Qatar 330 out, GP. Yeah. Bin man. Well, I don't care what I look like, mate. I'm flipping freezing. Well, I'm not cold actually. Luckily, that's why I've got all this gear on. Bin man. How much difference does that other mic make though, folks, eh? Wow, straight out. Day on Wednesday. Cheers for that. My old man's a dustman. He wears a dustman's cap. Hey! He wears gold blimey trousers and lives in a council flat. Hey! Refuse collection executive. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Executive. Mike 2, we thank you down there. Yeah, it makes all the difference now. You can't hear a bleeding thing. God bless you. Injective. Okay, GP. Run titles.